Hello, gamers. What's up? What's good? Today's no Kim day. Kim won't be joining us for the remainder of this probably whole session, so that's gonna suck. But on the flip side, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for a whole day. Dude, this is gonna seem so mundane, but I went on my afternoon walk this morning. I say afternoon walk because I would say morning walk because it's morning to me, but I've been trying for the past couple weeks. Just first thing I do when I wake up is just go outside and just go on like a fucking 30-minute walk. And on my walk, I saw a deer. And it was like 20 feet away from me. And it was just chilling. And it just walked across the bike path, and then it went into a bush. And it made me realize that, like, I couldn't see shit through that bush. So, like, I don't know how many deer at any given point could be just in dense foliage, and I'm unaware. I, like, watched where it slipped into the bush, and I still couldn't, like, see it as I walked past. Yeah, nature's kind of cool. What else have I been up to? Oh, I've been plowing through Guild Wars 2 again. Last night I finally beat End of Dragon. It was pretty good. There was one line of dialogue that stuck out to me the most, and it was in some random story mission. This place is under attack, and this NPC runs up to us and he goes, "Commander, like, so-and-so's been overrun, but I managed to make it out of there unscathed." And then your guy just goes, "Isn't that a knife in your back?" The guy goes, "Huh?" Ugh, and just like falls over dead. And then one of the other NPCs just goes, "Well, that was weird." And then you just keep going. You just like keep proceeding to whatever you were doing. And I was like, yeah, that was fucking weird. Yeah, End of Dragons has been good. I think I'm in like I got like the end credits to fucking roll. And I realized like I care so much more about the characters in Guild Wars 2 than I do in WoW. And I don't even, it might just be because I pay attention. But like the End of Dragons ends with like just a part, like an epilogue like party where you're just like hanging out with all your friends and you talk to them like one-on-one, and I was like, yeah, these are my friends. Yeah, I like this crew I've assembled across like 8 expansions or whatever the fuck. This is nice. WoW has characters. It's weird. It's like when I'm playing, yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is the same way. I think Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2 follow the same like narrative structure of like the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the... God, what the fuck are they even called in Guild Wars 2? The original group of, like, 5 guys. There's, like, these pre-established orders, and you show up as just, like, this fucking rookie nobody. And then you kind of assimilate and, like, make your way into that group. And then you meet some other characters, and then you kind of form your, like, own groups and stuff. Dude, I hated the Guild Wars 2 crew. They were way too quippy for my taste. Okay, so I didn't like the original crew, but then as the expansions go on, you like meet a bunch of people and like pick up crew members like along the way, and you form like your own team. And I was like, all right, these guys I kind of like these guys I can get behind. Like I fuck with Goric. I think Goric's my fave. Tends to only have characters be relevant for an expansion, they fuck off for the next expansion. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 2's kind of done it where like you'll do an expansion and then you'll pick up some like unique character that was with you through that whole expansion, and then they're like a part of your crew, and they hang out and they come on like future missions and shit. Well, you are an actual character in those games, and WoW, you are there to facilitate characters who are still around from Warcraft 3 for whatever reason. I don't know, in WoW, you kind of do important stuff. You're sort of a guy. Kinda. But yeah, it does kind of feel like stuff just happens around you. Dude, wait, I just remembered. Last night, I was playing Guild Wars 2, and I was doing a map meta event. For those that don't play Guild Wars, it's just like a map-wide group, like, challenge that you do every, like, 30 minutes or every, like, hour or something. Like, you're not doing it forever, but, like, while you're fucking around on the map, the, like, big map meta event will start. And you're like, oh, okay, let's do it, and, like, finish out the map, and then, like, you get a bunch of rewards. I was doing a map meta event for, like, I think, unironically, an hour and a half, and then we were at the final boss, and then we did it too slow, and we failed. And all the people in chat were like, oh, what the fuck? I've never seen somebody fail this meta event before. Like, what the fuck are we doing, you guys? Oh, dude, what the hell? I was here for an hour and a half. What a waste. Oh, dude, I could have been playing Baldur's Gate 3. What the fuck, dude? This sucks. And I was like, yeah, you know what? That does suck. It was this final boss. You had to jump on a turtle mount, which like slide around and are really slow. You have to pick up these orbs that are on the ground. Then you have to run them up to this platform, deposit those orbs into a battery. Then you got to get off the turtle. You got to grab a gun. You got to run this gun over to a specific spot, and then you got to shoot this big boss, and then it breaks the boss's like defense bar. And then you got to run around hitting these orbs, and that hurts the boss. And I think we did that on loop like 20 times, and we didn't kill the boss. It was like the slowest shit in the world. People were yelling in chat, being like, during the orb phase, they were like, get off the turtles, they do shit DPS, what are you doing? Get off the turtles, just hit the orbs normally, get off the turtle. It was the and then they're like, do we just like not have enough people? Like, what is going on right now? I was like, dude, this sucks. Other than that, great game. All right, let's get in there. Oh yeah, we gotta go across the river. Do I want to go across it right now, though? Oh yeah, wait, I was supposed to go to the pawn shop for something, right? 1.5 hours straight into the toilet. Dude, it's the worst. So, the whole time we were failing, somebody typed in chat like, hey, what's like the actual reward for finishing this meta event? And somebody was like, the victory is its own reward, or something like that. And they were like, no, but like, seriously though, what is the reward? And they're like, it's never good as much time as it takes. Like, it's never worth your time for the reward you're gonna get. And it's like, oh, cool. Which is kind of true. You do like a fucking hour-long meta event, and then you get like 3 yellow unidentified items and some currency, and you're like, oh, cool. You know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Oh, the one who drove the car over the roof, which was probably me. Did you hear the traffic menace drive over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
A vortex? Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was? Yet another sign, the end is nigh. It must be destiny that brought me here. Tell me more about this vortex.
The end? I don't know about that. Seemed more like a sign of a large-scale transformation. Shook the entire shack.
Saw someone spend over an hour on the Final Fantasy XIV Moonfire jumping puzzle thinking there was a reward. Is there not? Wait, is there like a... Did I miss a Final Fantasy like event, or is it still going on? Because I'm still subscribed and I was meaning to do that. Still going on? Okay, sick. Vortex is going to become much bigger. It's an integral part of how it all ends.
An end implies
Dude,
a
this
stable
honestly, up to
state.
like yesterday's
Whereas
session, I
we
was
can
fully
see
convinced
from
that Apocalypse
experience
Cop
that
was actually
everything
just
is
like
in
a
fact
psychopath, but like
always
now that I'm
transforming.
learning that the
Thus,
universe
there
is
can
literally
be
like
no
dying,
end.
this Apocalypse Cop is feeling like a lot more justified. But that's merely our meager sense experience. There's a dark forces at work now that we cannot even envision, much less see.
The dark always has its counterbalance in light. Neither will prevail. The cycle will continue.
I mean, the universe is always dying. Is it? I mean, in this literal sense, like the fucking antimatter's slipping in. Did they say at what rate that shit was expanding? Or were they just like, yeah, it's expanding?
Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
Okay. What, these?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly
Rate was
with
unknown.
its tape-reel eyes.
Stop, keep the stereo 8 approved machine. Are you sure this is all working? Can I just play the tape on one of the boomboxes real quick? I don't think I want to do that because he'll have to hear it too. Stop, keep the stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harmon Welsh
12?
W2.
You're out of your fucking
Made in
mind.
Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Okay, what's the smallest amount here? 4. Okay, hit him with the 8.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance.
What?
Better integrity, too.
Now here's the problem. I don't have 8, nor do I really want to spend 8. I think I need to go look for money across the river before I look into that evidence. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That something about that sentence really like fucks me up. I don't really like music. Like what? Just you don't like anything? Oh no, I don't like the sounds. I prefer the silence. Alright. Going where no man's gone before. Untold riches. Wow, that was a weird perspective. I thought we were gonna go alongside it, like under it. Radio relay hums with electricity. What is this? Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Communists. Or whatever. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Ooh. Wait, what was that circle I saw? $0.55. I go in here? No. Oh, here we go. Had decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them. Ooh, the car. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Banged up fuel canister. $11? Neat. A bottle. Drain developed booze is frozen in the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point.
Look, guys,
Like a
I want
loose
Kim
ice
here to
sculpture
be like,
or a chocolate fountain.
what else can I do though? Kim's gone the entire day. I'm not gonna just go sit on the bench for the whole day and disassociate on the spot. Time is of the essence.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian ocean.
The universe
Only
is
the cabin
dying,
top,
slowly.
rear wheels and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water.
Is that actually an option I could do though? I thought I was on like a time limit. I mean, for starters, I don't have $20, so I can't sleep for the day.
That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock, this is their doing.
This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up. Not so daring anymore.
The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad. It doesn't have an opinion.
I should investigate.
A seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo? Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What make is this?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
A monkfish? How long has it been here?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday.
What should I do?
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer.
And Kim would know what to do.
It might be a good idea to wait for the tide to recede.
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. How long is that gonna be?
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes
This is
very
where Kim
silent.
could have sat.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky.
I don't have
echoing
very
like
good
distant
drama.
laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I don't have good drama. I don't want to risk it. Fuck it.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
In some way, it is still sad that no living thing other than seagulls is here to witness a man in his prime trying to learn to whistle.
Aw, Kim would have made fun of me.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just talk with myself. Wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow.
Tide sure is taking its sweet time.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, this is taking a long time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes. It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse of the motor park, favored by the working men, government offices, firefighters, I guess, maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
It's totally my car. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, number 41.
That's
as in
so
precinct
totally my
41.
car.
Come on, man. That's our ride.
Oh, no, 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 no. Not happening. Not on my watch. Oh, please. 41 could mean so many things. It's not like I own the number. Even if the motor carriage is mine, literally anyone could have driven into the sea. Oh, God, no.
I'm so sorry, Harry. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh, God, it is mine. I drove my car into the sea.
Yes, Harry, you did.
No, 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 Shakehead. No, no,
The
no.
sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
Badge, the gun, and now this?
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
I can fix it.
No, you can't.
How do we get you out?
We don't.
Maybe I was in pursuit of somebody.
You were not.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you with a murderous look. You really need to keep moving.
New thought just dropped, though.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Nice. Anti coordination against enemies in armor. Oh. I mean, that's not that good. How often is that gonna come up? Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. Yeah, no time. Yo, it's my badge! Wait, I'm a commander? Oh, God. That's like a big shot, right? I don't deserve it. With that. Oh.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
On my badge.
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly.
That's gonna... I don't know what I look like, so what's this gonna do my portrait? Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Yeah, you're telling me.
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
Oh yeah, the
although
expression.
it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
This document confirms it.
No,
Harrier
that's not
Dubois,
my name.
i.e., Harry is really your
No,
name.
my name is Detective Cousteau. I'm Raphael Ambrosius.
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided.
God, I bet Kim would know what these mean.
You should look at the badge and return Kitsuragi is around.
You really should
He
have
could
come
help
here
you
with
make
Kim.
sense of all this. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
I'm gonna stop looking
see
at this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Oh,
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
do I have any logic clothes? Hold on. Logic glasses. That's pretty good.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month. There is no loophole.
Oh,
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Oh, this is terrible. Poor people. Can't I do something?
Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Okay, so it's a fucking affront to God, but it will be built. All right, I really am feeling like guilty coming here without Kim. So I got to think about what activities do I need to do exclusively without Kim, because he'll get mad at me. Like maybe I'll go talk to the crazy lady. Kim didn't seem to like when I talked with her. I'll go talk with what's her face that lives at the Whirling Rags. Read a book. But then don't I have to buy the book to read it? Also sit on the bench. Yeah, but that's like a waste. I don't know. Also, I don't have 20 bucks, so like I don't know if I can even afford to. I don't think I can just afford to fuck around all day. I think I need to like go to the other side of the river and get muddy. Can I hear another cryptid story?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
What's the tiniest cryptid?
I thought we'd agreed on just one cryptid, sweetie.
What? But this is so much more interesting than my real job. Just 1 or 2 more, Lena. Pretty please.
Can't say no to that. Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it? Oops.
bacterial colony Mijanu found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate.
Huh.
Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the
What?
bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Huh. Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end time. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Yeah.
Mijanu did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure.
Aha!
Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying.
Huh.
They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone.
Get out of here,
Isn't
logic.
it overly convenient?
No, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then.
Wait a minute.
Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
Wait, he's right. Wait, okay. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are. The Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Col de Mama
Thin
d'Aqua.
whisper of sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama d'Aqua. Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
But how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there of this animal being sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds. Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Huh.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldumama after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little
Wow.
birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
My God.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
The tragedy.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Nothing. I'm done.
Of course, dear.
Bye. Okay. Oh, I could talk to these two while Kim's not here, I guess. That's something. Hey, man.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Nah, not you. Maybe you.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
He looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
You with him? Point to the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together. he seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not.
Oh.
He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay, bye. Wonder if she's here right now. Oh, thank God. That. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Hand-eye coordination. Grab them.
The wind
Fuck!
brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Well. Too slow. Hey.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you were a police officer.
Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness.
Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Mention loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Judges her eyebrow waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Sick. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Is there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Hardy Boys gave me a recording. They say it proves the deceased's intention to commit rape.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
I'm looking for a player.
May I suggest the stereo system in your room?
Nah, I broke it.
I'm sure it plays more than Oh and the Sad Small Church Band. Mine, unfortunately, only comes with a mimsy little radio.
Fortunately, it's completely busted.
Oh, another broken thing in a line of broken things. Well, perhaps you'll find one somewhere.
How many skill points do I got? Let's get a point in volition and try to look her in the eye again.
Officer. It's
Do
a fine
I have
day
any
for
volition
questions.
clothing, actually? I don't think. No. All right, stare.
Officer. It's a fine day.
Just like
Shit.
the last time. Light brown eyes
God damn it.
look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that the strange moment ends. It was brief. No longer than 2.2 seconds.
If I do another point, God. Fuck it.
Officer. It's a
Just like
No!
the last time. Like,
Fuck,
don't
fuck,
worry.
fuck,
You
fuck.
are at the strange moment.
Whatever, I'm done with you. I don't want to put that many points into volition. I've already done this.
This window
Wait.
is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice.
Uh-huh.
There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Neat. All right, well, I think that's like the only thing I really wanted to do without Kim was talk to her. Maybe I'll go like rob some books or something. Am I... Be straight up with me. Am I on like some kind of like time limit? Or is this game pretty like freeform? Like, is this like you gotta investigate as much as you can until day 7 or else you're fucked?
Could it be?
Wait.
The Koldamama Dakwa?
What?
No. It's probably just your
Is it? Is there ringing? Listen more closely.
In your ear. There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing
Shut up,
must
logic.
just be a regular bird. But you're not a regular animal. You're not even a regular cop. You see and hear beyond the veil.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe,
Move your head
it will
toward the
come
sound.
toward you. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late.
No.
It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
No, come back,
Just
please.
the sound
Listen
of the
more.
streets. Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez,
Ooh.
you're sure to hear it again.
Yeah, I'll you heard it. Yeah, I heard it. Give me that. Internalize. Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown
Hit him with
slush
it.
that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
Why that
Why
ping
that
is
hell of
killed?
guilt again?
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back
God,
out
who
of
is
the
this
yard,
madman?
barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage.
Yes, and ended up half sunken in the sea.
This is significant
You must
somehow.
have been drunk when you left off. Maybe, probably, an ominous warning of bad things
I think
ahead.
I got it. Leave. Huh. Right.
The tracks are as they have ever been.
Wait, I don't
A
need
bit
this.
more worn, perhaps.
Okay. Like do books. I could kick the mailbox while Kim's not around. Oh. Book's titled Man from Heimdall in the Wildfire.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular,
Look through the display of
sword-wielding
books.
barbarian on the cover. Nearly all rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall. Return to Heimdall.
Good
And
God.
the solipsistic. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100.
What?
Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and
You know
the
what?
false
Now I
god.
think about it, a lot of my childhood
Man
was
from
just like
Heimdall and the
book
scorched
series
earth.
that like had like a
Man from
billion
Heimdall,
fucking
the
books like this.
Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast.
Like fucking what was
Man
the
from
book
Heimdall
with the was it
and
like
the snow
Treehouse?
crabs.
The Treehouse Kids or whatever? Where they'd like go on different adventures? Animorphs kind of? Nah, all kinda sorta. That all?
Not even close.
Holy shit.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest
Like
of slaves.
Goosebumps.
Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Yondallaman, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Hold on. Pain threshold works the same way that, like, I don't know. Wait, where's pain threshold? I thought pain threshold would be like volition, but I don't think it is. Endurance is what gives me health, right? Whatever.
The display
Hit 'em
rack
with
is
it.
brimming with nothing of interest.
God damn it!
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Maybe if I ask her about the books, I can unlock it again.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the
Damn
series,
it.
I'd recommend Hjelmdal.
9?
The Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Ooh, board
There
game.
are an endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says
25!
Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Where am I supposed to get money?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared.
Oh my god.
Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
Holy shit.
Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Whoa. Oops.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. and these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here...
Chester here? He pokes his finger at the lead man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Inside the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen? We'll never know. Dude, we can't do checks without Kim. Kim was our good luck charm. We can't do anything without him.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
Ooh.
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That's hardcore.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I'm leaving.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Anything of note in the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
You recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one.
That's expensive.
Definitely. It's important somehow.
I wish I could just steal it like I stole the other book. I just don't have the money.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous
Paranatural.
people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Or keep and I'll look through.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Damn.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
Isn't that how Steve Jobs died? He didn't get cancer treatment, just ate fruit, and they were like, nah,
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill. in the first place.
Does this book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
What is the Pale? Remote Viewers Division heard about the curse. Hit him with it.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does the Pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale.
Oh.
Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Jesus.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
I kind of want to buy it. But like, all right, here's my current fucking dilemma. I got $10. I need $10 more if I want to spend the night and get Kim back for tomorrow. But like, I'm also wasting entirety of day 3 doing fucking nothing. I think I just go around solo cop and figure this shit out. Because if not, like... Oh, the gas can. Nothing in this game, as far as I can tell, is worth selling. It all has like a fucking use or a dialogue somewhere. So selling anything is like my last resort for getting money. Oh, I should probably talk to Book Lady.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me right away if it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
What about the wards on the back door? Are they Simones as well?
Yes, the Simones are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful.
Okay.
Lesser wards simply won't do here.
That's all I got.
The woman before you scans the store.
Bye. I'm not buying a single fucking book. Let's see. I think, didn't she want me to come back and talk to her once I had my badge? Wasn't that a thing? She was like, I can't reveal all my information until you can, like, present your ID. I think.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Tiafreta?
How about you share information on the lynching now that you've seen my
The
badge?
goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge,
Oh, God
the
damn
drivers
it.
are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you finished with them.
Played me, dude. This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end.
God damn it.
Which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you.
What can you tell me
Now,
about
is
this
there
strike?
anything I can... Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
How are these talks going?
They're not.
Oh.
That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are talks going before the lynchings?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
How long have you been here?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
What happened then?
The union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
Okay, so
I could not share it with
they
you.
are plants.
Not right now,
And
at least.
she'll tell me if I
It's
do her job.
implied.
Yeah.
She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What happened to Gaimont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't know what to think about it. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I wanted to ask something else about the strike. I don't know what to think about it.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, that's pretty wild.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
What do you think of Everett?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everett, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
An effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Evershell. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have opinion. A giant leech sucking... basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something that happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him. Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of the capital. It's not important if I like him. I was doing my job. Yeah, I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable.
Of course. He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait, he could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, worm-like corruption that reaches into the bowels of the earth. Of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a worm myself. But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Joyce, you fox.
Don't
Let's
fall
talk.
for it.
Wait, what?
It's a ploy to get you talking.
Oh.
The honey-mouthed syllables, the smiling, the conspiratorial jokes, all of it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Don't fall for it. It's a play to get you talking. I mean, that's true, but he said like Mr. Everett has helped me find my gun. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. He asked me to open a door. He asked me to deliver an envelope. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yeah.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
An act born of sympathy for the working man, I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do. What else?
He's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Uh-huh.
So very, very helpful.
Uh-huh.
And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
Yeah, a girl has it somewhere. Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
He's helping me find my God.
Oh, so very, very helpful.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my
And
God.
how is that? Yes. As you said.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
Your gun, yes. Do you want to talk about something else now?
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God. Ooh.
He seems to be in some sort of loop.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not some sort of glandular problem?
What is happening?
No, it's not that. It's... I have no idea. This is bad.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
Executive function is completely shot. I keep pushing buttons and nothing is happening.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God. Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
Please.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God. Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
Yes, Mr. Everett. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my God.
Your skin crawls.
Mr. Everett is helping him find his gun.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Do you want me to take you to a hospital? Sir?
Things were going so well before. There's no other option. The process must be interrupted. You think we should turn him off and back on again?
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Lieutenant Dubois. Harry!
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Yeah, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do. Are you not afraid it'll kill him? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Harry! Are you alright?
Judging from your tone, probably not. I'm great. Are you alright? What happened?
I'm not sure exactly, but you seem to be caught in some sort of loop.
That sounds like me.
Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it. Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably,
I could probably start the
doesn't
loop
include
again,
the words
right?
Mr. or Everett.
Here's how I feel about this. I don't really want to tell her everything that I know, but Everett was also like, I've got nothing to hide. Tell her everything that I've been doing. I've got nothing to hide. So like, fuck you.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door.
It had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everett says Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead. Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. He didn't seem all worried about the whole conflict that's developing. Everett says that the Wild Pine's are mercenaries.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everett's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Look who's defensive suddenly.
The Union's militant wing organized lynching.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught.
He didn't seem at all worried
Anything
about the whole
else?
conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everett for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate. You're right. He was probably just showing off. We were alone.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
Maybe he was manipulating me. I'm pretty easily manipulated.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
She tries to hide it, but some great doubt is spreading within her. There is a crown slowly cracking above her head.
What is this great doubt you're talking about?
You can't say. Only that she's hiding the magnitude of it from you.
Ma'am, is everything all right?
What? Yes, of course.
Huh.
Everything's fine. Perhaps there's more gossip you'd like to share.
Huh.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
A nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange.
You're quite fond of
Why
this
does she
village,
want to
aren't
go
you?
there?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
When you were a team slumming it, like you told me before?
I'm glad to see your short-term memory appears intact. In any case, I wasn't a teen anymore. I would have been in my early 20s. I remember a distinctly vile disco track.
Disco isn't vile.
It is, but not as vile as me.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right.
You say so.
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale-related illness. Like take this job. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale Transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail.
Oh.
Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard?
Wants to build a
Do you
youth
think it
center.
will improve the place? A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it?
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
But you just said don't deliver the envelope. Whatever. You're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then,
Jesus.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Just so much dialogue. Okay, that took like fucking 2 hours. I still need money. Consult's notebook. Oh, right, I still have to do the favor for her. Find random people to sign the documents. We're streaming disco again. Go in. I still need money. Nothing changes. It cost me $20 a day. Look, I wouldn't be in such a rush for money, except for I want to get Kim back. But I don't have $20. I can't just waste a whole day not doing anything. I need to get money. Maybe this guy would sign the... I just need random signatures, right? You want to sign something?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh. What? What happened to all his dialogue? Whatever. Maybe talk to old lady. You want to sign this envelope?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's
I
on
heard
your
one
mind?
of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh. She shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
I can't just let it go. It's part of police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
You said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on. Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay?
Okay.
There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart.
Oh.
And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Forced. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation, too. It's important. I can't blow it. She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now. Yeah, I don't want to push this guy, man. He's been pretty cool with me.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Isn't he literally just... Didn't I
Help
see him
with my
holding a
rhymes,
cigarette?
too.
Was he not just smoking a second ago, or am I crazy? He's smoking right now! Okay, bye. Man, I should take up smoking again. Yeah, man, I'd really calm my nerves right about now. Hey, Mima.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you. You went into the
And
Pale.
what is that?
Oh, she's called Pale Driver. You're a Pale Driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Oh, meu Deus. The lawman solved the case.
She lights a cigarette. A white cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of
She like a shivers, just
smoke
like...
from the fouling
She just maxed out shivers.
Dolores Day was shot.
She's like, I feel different
The
times.
look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now...
Like that one ability that lets you hear folks talking far away. Nah, that one's for cops. She's got like shivers because she says she like lives in different like
when
time
you've
periods.
seen it all go away like that.
She like
rolling off
feels
like
the
this,
history of the world.
and then come back to this.
She gestures at the square of the broken horse monument, the clanging machines in the
What
distance.
are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
Points to the machine, clumped up like toys. One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
Ding. I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette, it's almost out. He has swallowed it hungrily. Motorway
It's
south?
a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Tarife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
Takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only felt it in the distance,
Huh.
when I was a child. A child.
So you thought just
groping on
dropped.
the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
Sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
Ah, fuck, I was supposed to ask her about the lady driver. Whatever. Motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The oceans melt, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain ranges turn into sharp-angled azimuth. Green rain dithers like music turning into waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing at the end of the Isola. Transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known Pale. Where? Where does it go? -8. Oh no, -1 visual calculus. Yeah, I want that. That sounds cool. Ding dong. Swallowed the smoke, right? Yeah, that was just a look. They just have like a very unique way of writing. They were just saying that she like smoked the cigarette pretty quick. I miss Kim and I need money. Hey, you racist guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
Lifts up to show the left foot, then right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the tangled city streets.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer.
Huh?
True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Salang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another honest lorryman's job. Talk to him. I don't know anything.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
Who does? You?
I ain't saying nothing.
Yes, you are. You're coming to the station. You want me to get violent with you? Who's the lady driver? You won't get into trouble.
I'm not in trouble right
Oh my
now.
God,
and
dude.
I don't have to tell you a single thing. Now, fuck off.
Try going down a different route.
Talking about.
Just tell me which ones are Lori.
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West.
Actually,
You don't
we
run
do.
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh yeah? You're coming to the station with me.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not coming anywhere.
Oh.
And you're not taking me there. Now, fuck off. I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me where Lori.
Listen up, fuckwit.
Who
You
does?
don't
The lady
scare
driver?
Me. You cops don't run Revachol
Just tell me the
West.
goddamn lady
You don't
driver.
have your all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone.
You want me to get violent with you?
What? Here on the street?
God damn it, there's
You
no way to
won't.
break this guy.
Now, fuck off.
Fuck you. Where's Kim? I need Kim, man. Kim would have had a solution. 70 oh. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for... Those aren't the flowers that were left for... Ooh.
The tear machine stands.
Oh, I don't have any tear. Oh, I need to look out that window again. Wasn't there like a key? Wait. Wasn't there a key out the window of the Whirling Rags cafeteria in a bush or something?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Yeah. Hit him with it.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hit a key in the bush. Point at the window. Who am I talking to?
Huh?
Oh, no. You let me slide by so I can grab that thing? Titus, can you hand me that key, please? I need your guys to hand me the key. Oh, fuck. You let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that.
Oh.
I'm comfortable here.
Okay.
Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Oh my god.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes
Oh.
the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Yo,
to
thanks.
you. The key is brass.
Thanks, Theo.
Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thanks. Nod to the old man.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Oh, he was the one who bet I'd kill myself.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
Man looks at the key in your hand, then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what door is open.
That's an older building. Who knows?
The shrug is disingenuous. He's intrigued, if only for a moment.
Isn't that the key to this place? I don't really remember. Back here.
You see a heavy steel door. The key fits the dimple
There we
lock.
go.
It takes a bit of effort to turn.
Hey. Okay. Oh.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to...
Jam Rock Shuffle. I like the sound of that. I don't have any skill points, but if I did, I would learn it. Hey, man.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
No, got
acknowledging
nothing.
your presence.
You want to find that door?
He looks up at you, then...
Okay, whatever. Hey, man, I opened the door. You can now get back there, whatever. Here's the key.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling gig. Oh, there's
Great.
nothing.
Yes.
Got my bill for
Drop the
tonight.
20 rand. Then why?
God damn. Well, that didn't really accomplish much getting that key. Let's see. Ask around the apartment for the smoker. That's something to do, I guess. You need to make money still. The only way I can think to make money is to go across the canal to the new area and look around there. But then I'd be investigating without Kim, which feels bad. Okay, let's ask around for the guy. Maybe this old lady would know. Hey, you know anything?
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have a difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
That's coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want
I don't
from
think you
me,
finished
policeman?
exploring that room, though. The one I opened with the key. The only reason I was interested in the key is because now it connects the rooms up and down. I fully explored everywhere back there because I came from above. Now, what do you want from me, please?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinet. That's definitely not his name, but...
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinet. He told me he's Martin Martinet.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Fair.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Oops. How about a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Looks like the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Stingley starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She's squeezing her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony, It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
God, I really am just blasting her with this flashlight.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Few questions about these apartments.
Ask away,
Holy
policeman.
fuck. Okay, know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job.
Why is there a
I
hole in the
assume.
wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
One of the residents on vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
What? But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Huh.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go look into it.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats.
Oh.
You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
She doesn't know what it's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodbaths. It's for loons who have no idea how the economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism, it's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
Okay, tell me about Cindy.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Okay, bye. Ooh. Oh! There's money all over this place. 1 cent in that guy's shoes.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
This apartment's
The
supposed to be
number
empty.
on the
Did you
panel
break in?
says,
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
Just pause before you hear the door being unlocked. Who the fuck? Oinky sploinky. Wait, +1 to indirect modes of taxation. How does that work? Does that get me like $2 per liberal answer? Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Like a fine mattress. Hypno Gamma +3 morale.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I
Oh.
am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Check the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control, written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut. And the passport back.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Huh.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I can believe it. I've been there.
The tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look shabby.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Could have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Right.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Wait, what happened to the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent, but that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Nah, that's good. Bye.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Yeah, I mean, not much going on in here other than some free shoes. They said that guy was upstairs. At like this apartment or something. Wonder if I could pry this bad boy open. Nah. This one?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Alright, one sec. I gotta pee before I begin this fucking interrogation. I wonder if I can, like, debrief Kim tomorrow or something. Be like, hey man, here's like all the shit I got up to. I'm kind of like a super detective now. Praise me. Or if I'm gonna have to like lead him around and go like, hey man, here's where I found my car. Yeah, I thrashed it. Yeah, here's where I talked to some lady. She told me a lot of stuff. We had a vision quest together. All right, I'll be right back. All right.
No one answers.
What?
Looks like he isn't home.
Oh, fuck.
You should come back later. After 2100.
God damn it. Well, now what do I do the rest of the day? I think I'm going across the canal, man. That's all I can think to do. Oh, I wonder what's going on here. Did this guy ever come back? Nah. Yeah, I could also look at my skill checks that I have still available. Like, oh. Legendary Shivers the Dice Maker. You're not even a real NPC. Hey, can I have that sandwich?
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
Give me that.
Officer.
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
Together. There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revival Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
Looked happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone it leaves no room for doubt. Were the circumstances of her death in any way unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Just like me, for real. Looks down his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
Nods and looks to Renee for something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes. Could it be guilt?
Can I just give him this fucking photo?
Yes, I'm an old man.
He feels like he has to justify
No,
himself.
there's nothing.
Yes.
Whatever. I was like, I don't want to carry around this photo of him and his, like, dead girlfriend. But clearly, like, he doesn't want it either. Isn't there a box or something I could crowbar that I didn't? Oh, there's nothing left to do with the car. Oh. Seems the walker was either entirely confused or drunk out of their mind. It went this way. Oh, there's a lot to do here, man. I detect money. What are these fish doing here? Oh, what are these doing in the fit? Ooh. Perception booth. She doesn't know I'm just here for cash and I'm not here to investigate. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Hold that thought. Not this thought, though. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why this keeps bugging out like this for me. Anything in here? Lock tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. The sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colors, all the warm and welcoming are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Money? Air. Money? Money. Maybe? Hold on. These are perception, right? I should probably walk around in these boots just to, like, detect shit out and about, right? Gosh. Hey. A wedding stone well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No one looking in. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Kingdom of Conscience? What is that? I'll wear those. Oh.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight.
Oh, more or less
loose,
pants.
Moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Okay. Nah, still looking pretty ultra-liberal to me. The dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Sounds of life in the north, a washboard scrubs filth from fabric. The broken glass, dusty shells, and a forgotten chair. Alright, I'm gonna get plenty of money. What's in here? Cold breeze is enough to make the wall plank creak. Doink. Rama bow. Oh, that goes on instead of the tie. I like the tie though. He talks with me. I wonder if the bow tie would talk to me, maybe? There. See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Huh? What the? What? Yeah, I guess? Huh. That was weird. What's tucked away underneath the tarpaulin? Oh, we're over here again. All interconnected. How do I get over there? Where am I going? Ah. Someone broke down the fence and barbed wire. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Wind is corralled by the 4-story building around this yard. Money. Money. We're so close to paying for sleep. Lori says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Money. Someone has left their music collection beneath a tarpaulin. Yo! The smallest church of St. Saint. Now I just need the player. Which is money. God damn it. The world's run on money, and I'm a hustler. Whoa, who are all these guys? Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Don't mind me, fellas. I'm just here to grab the coins. Okay, we can spend the night. That's good. That's solved. I feel like one of these three is the missing husband I'm looking for. But, like, if I want to do that right now, I could. But what's this way? Or what's in here? Oh, this is weird. Doink. Free grouse. Industrial coal pellets burn. Oh. Hey kid, what are you doing in here?
Hello, mister.
Young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
He yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Oh. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it.
Oh.
I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
If it isn't the consequences of my actions. I thought I would just take that unnoticed, and if I never pointed it out to her, she'd be like, whatever. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where'd you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation. I need those gloves.
Why?
It's grown-up business. You wouldn't understand. Just tell me where they are. I need them for a very important police investigation.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but you have conveyed the important part at least.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Nice. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Builds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I am pretty fuzzy. Every time somebody like describes me as a character, my eyes always are just drawn to the bottom left corner. And you just see like Harry doing like the fucking aware like ghoul face. Like he's a scary individual.
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Okay,
Bye!
Well, this was actually a very eventful household. I get the gloves. Okay, where's that fucking sand? There it is.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
A gust of wind disintegrates another piece of the cellar ceiling, exposing more of the mysterious glimmer underneath. The shithole's about to collapse.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Are they just like clean and wearable? Ooh. They're just better than the gardener's gloves. That's sick. Okay. Rusty leathers, mazoot. I thought there'd be more cans and bottles around here. Little black swallow circles above you. Hear it chirp. God, this place is hard to navigate, mostly because I can't tell what's like allowed to be walked on. $1? Rear tire of a motor carriage adorned these reeds. Oh, shouldn't her husband be out here somewhere in the reeds? Quick travel unlocked. Quick travel? I can't quick travel. Kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Dead phone. A smashed receiver. Someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
A handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
No, I shouldn't. I'm getting really disoriented in terms of like where I've been and where I haven't walked in this map right now because it's really opened up. Feel the shadow over the very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Fuck it. What's going on in here?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Yeah, wait, I need to equip the tool. Take a close look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Take another look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. Somehow.
Take sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put your sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Nice. Leave. Get my clippers. Clip in.
Heavy wooden doors,
Wait.
more than twice your height, stand shut in.
Wait. Crowbar?
Heavy wooden doors, more than
That
twice
is
your
not
height,
great.
stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled. You jam the pry bar between
Did I
the
just
lock
roll
and the staple
4
and
6s in a
apply
row?
force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks
What the fuck?
and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal
No.
shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Look at the broken tool in your hand.
The broken edge of the snapped pry
Dude,
bar
fuck,
is
wait.
smooth.
I need that to get, like, loot.
The tip right off.
I need to get the better crowbar. I don't know where, though.
Bad omen. Beware of this church.
The fuck? How is this even possible?
Your muscles do not know. This shouldn't happen. You're sure the wood looked weak.
What the fuck? I broke the pry bar. I fucking succeeded on, like, a legendary check, and this is my reward? I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
The church does not reply.
God, Kim would probably know.
The wood now
Shit.
seems less rotten. The screws
These weren't even
and
my
one
tools.
nail
They're Kim's.
almost shimmer with perseverance.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Okay. Not great. Hey, go over there, get that. Get new pry bar before Kim finds out. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. Oh, there's a lot of loot here. Wait. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Ka-ching. What's that?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
I want it. Filthy jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how'd this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Mm-hmm.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
You. Flick hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Well, that sucked. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from them. Ooh. Cool glasses. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Something I need a crowbar for. Fuck me. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make a boardwalk habitable. Big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oh.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
It's a dead corpse, isn't it?
Yes. A sense
Oh
of
shit,
dread
that guy's
washes over
dead?
you as you look ahead.
Oh no. Fuck. Careful with these floorboards. Rotten and weak. Oh shit.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in
that,
the trash bin.
Get that tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Damn the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay, fuck. Coin operated viewer's been out of order for years. I'm messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind's so strong. Wait, what is it? What? A long way down to death. 20 meters at least. All right, let's look at this.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh shit.
His limbs bent and neck turned.
It's the lady's husband.
Angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits.
Oh
In his
no.
cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there. Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Wish Kim was here.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just
Remember,
another
how did
dead
Kim
body.
do this?
Breathe.
Study the man and study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
God damn. Damn in his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died.
Oh.
Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home.
Oh no.
The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
He's up on the floor. Maybe not do that. Come in the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Up on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Come in the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in. Dude, I gotta stop looking in dead bodies' mouths, but...
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What should I do with the body?
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant. Then report back to the station.
Hey, Kim, I know I sent you away for an entire day. I know I sent you away on a corpse duty, but like, Got another one for you. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Man, this was just supposed to be a money run out here to the docks, and now I'm in way over my head. Oh wait, the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Was that the name of the guy? I don't... Whatever, look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list
Oh,
of
no,
books
no,
written
no,
in
no,
blue
no,
pencil.
no.
Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800. You should first decide what to do with the corpse before taking any further.
I was like, I'm about to return this library card, man. Well, shit. Broke my crowbar. Found a dead body. This sucks. I'm like too good at my job. Whoa, what is this? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Chains trail off into the ocean, who knows where. Trail's been recently discarded, it smells of fuel oil. Building before you house the engine. Must have been a big one.
An old door worn by
Holy
elephants
shit, that's
guards
hard.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
The concrete structure looks military in origin, over half a century old at least, but sturdily built.
Free shirt. I find it funny that the clothes, I feel like I'm not really obligated to make like a build out of the clothes. I just like wear whatever I need for the specific conversation role. Cigarette butts cleaned away from the rock brand to some brand. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air is eating away at it. Relay coordinates. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Tiny inlets there, off in the distance where the post trail board ... Yo, new tie just dropped. Not wearing it, but this one shivers -2 physical. Meh. You know, I really wish I'd bought the map at the bookstore, because I don't want to walk back. Mental note. Seems important somehow. Huh. Okay, sure. Like, this walk back sucks. $0.90. I mean, I can afford it now. Kind of. Sorta. That. Oh. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Might as well wander around. I got some time to kill, I guess. Where am I? Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Who the fuck are you guys? Money. Another power box that charges nothing now. It's in. Oh, there's her husband. Man, if only I had a fucking crowbar. What you guys looking at?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Okay, wait, what was that about the windows?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Go on.
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, touching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Huh.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother.
What?
You feel it. But why?
Huh? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money.
Damn it.
What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Did I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing
Jesus
him around
Christ,
the
I'm a
lesser-known parts
menace.
of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's that?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life. Amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying. Not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now then, that's like, what, once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on. Addiction? Interesting metaphor. Or perhaps not a metaphor?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize when I see it.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner.
For 4 hours. He has a special room for that. And a special costume.
What the fuck? Is he like a superhero?
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Huh. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All three of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Right.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Whoa.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Huh.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Look under your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel?
A wheel!
It looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star
happened to
engineers.
the lighting.
This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind.
This guy's bombarding me with a whole bunch of nerd shit, and I'm just like nodding along.
A copy of the decree.
Hoping there's something useful deep within these texts.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It
The
raised the same
Wompty Dumpty
questions,
Dum
and we had
Center?
lengthy
Oh, okay.
discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
That's what I'm saying, reaction speed. What the fuck's that about?
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
What the fuck are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to his son. Hey, is your dad making this all up?
In fact, I'm not.
Hot game. Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
If you're ever in Vredefort,
What the hell?
And are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. So they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
What is the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype.
Oh.
Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully.
But of course, what else?
That's all wait.
Sure.
No, I don't.
But of course.
I'm done here, man.
Thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to you before I looked at this building and just stared at it for a little bit.
You see, a once bright mural.
You guys were staring at it, so I thought I'd stare at it.
The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Ah, yes. Their famous motto. A fine example of technological optimism from...
He says something, but the wind blows and you can't hear him. Turn away. Well, that was a bunch of fucking nerd shit.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Oh, there's something in there. Wonder how I get in. God, there's so much shit on this other side of town. Oh my god, this game just opened up immensely. Okay. That. Money. No boat in the boathouse today. Yo, cool shades. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ding. What's this?
As scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is
Bullet holes on the plaza, bullet
This
holes in the
takes a
backyard,
lot
know about the
of
revolution, know about
Fully
failed
automatic
electrical.
rifle
Okay, it's cool how like your random other conversations from like a billion years ago play into other stat checks. Getting distracted. There's way too much over here. Hit him with the jam rock shuffle. Malm Peepo Peepo. Logic minus perception. Unlock. I think I want the jam rock shuffle. Let's do that. There's not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Where's my guy going? Oh. Old ticket taker, no longer in operation. Ancient paint is peeling off. Wait. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Visual calculus. Hold that thought. Damn, that's all I got.
A scattering of bullet holes
Fuck
is
it.
spread across the cracked wall, unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Badge. There's a bunch of drugs. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Tiny cages carefully constructed. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. They still won't light. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Hey, are you that lady's husband, obviously?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
He sounds like the Australian Rick and Morty parody.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lana sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
We go into Bendigos, Morty. Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
Why? Because I needed to drive into the ocean. Because I'm insane. It was an experiment to gauge the Cupre's 40's aerials performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist. Because I'm insane.
Insane? Yes, okay, good.
But you said the water lock is fixed now. So
Yeah.
we can go back.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yeah, Gary the crypto-fascist. Well, okay. All right. I don't like
Yes,
Gary.
Gary. We can go soon.
Yeah, Morty.
See, Lena? Tell her I won't be long.
On your naked cock. What about the snake venom? Oh, it was an earthworm, you idiot. God, you're dumb. What? No, it was a snake. It bit me. Oi, Jerry, Jazzy boy, we've got to go to Bendigo. Can you help us out?
Oh, no. I can't take you to Bendigo. I can take you to Uncle Barry, though. He can take you there.
Oh, yeah, of course. Leave him alone.
It's the same guy. I don't know.
Woody, we're gonna go get me cube. We've got to go to Bendigo to get me green cube. We're gonna go to Bendigo, Morty. Oh, Rick, Bendigo? Isn't that 12 hours away? Morty.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The
Formidable
great
success.
find might happen today.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that's come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain
This is the kind of wackadoo shit that Kim wouldn't be down to talk about.
Interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about
That's
the
a
size
mouthful.
of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Right.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career.
What about a
To
crypto-fascist?
study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
But if no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems to be taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for, a spectre.
Nina said there's been sighting here in Marnay.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Huh? Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena made them?
Yes.
More than some, he admires this about her.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
So all known phasmids are herbivores, but we're just gonna use locusts because fuck it.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Right.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely
Wait.
not. I won't let Lena down.
Gary the crypto-fascist. What if Gary's the guy whose apartment that we opened, he's the weasel, and we opened the door on his room and it's got the flag in fascist flag. Leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on. She wants us back.
Look.
I'm soaked up
The
to my
flag.
nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting on record.
Wait, she saw it?
Only 40
She didn't say that. She didn't tell me anything about that. He cited the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Interesting.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Damn.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Uh-huh.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasm in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasm in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit. It gives you a satisfied nod. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Why not be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Cryptozoology does seem like a lot of wistful thinking. I don't. It's a profession like any other.
Indeed. My methods
I totally
do not
respect it,
differ
dude.
from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has something truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
You've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not approvingly, then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary.
Dude,
He won't
all
just
this cryptid research is paying off. I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, but what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
Oh, then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful.
Right.
And hard to identify.
Not completely sure about this dread moose. I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
You're right to. The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. We also have sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. In fact, we may be close to capturing a live specimen. Modern genetic methods may prove crucial in differentiating the dread variant from the herbivorous one. Anyway.
What cryptid did you almost catch? You said one before, but you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Does it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Okay.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know it sounds like we were snacking on funny mushrooms, but I did see motion and colour. Mine is not a confirmed sighting of a cryptid, however. Much goes into verifying these things, and my account comes short of a few standards.
Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified, and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coconur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coconur. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
Kim's gonna ask me what I got up to. I just talked about fucking cryptos for a while.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to
He tried to sell me on Bitcoin and fascism. It was weird.
For a time. Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
The Nong-Ok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, Yok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Okay, that's enough.
By all means.
Alright, I got a fascist to talk to. Alright, let's talk.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Yeah, cut the shit, Gary.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates? That's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. Sadly, I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Oh, here we go. This your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Seems suspicious. Did I mention this mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the
I
mug
knew it.
away
He's
in
the fucking
trash
weasel.
container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. I'm not gonna get greedy though. I feel like asking for 100 and he'll be like, no. And 250, he'll be like, no. But 20, I am. 20.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
Oh, I thought he would pay me.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Huh?
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Morty? I need my cube.
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Gary, do you put clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Ew.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Mm-hmm.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
That strange sound.
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved. Does he have armor?
Really?
Hands his arms out slowly. This time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though.
Huh.
Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor. But I don't know anything about it.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have.
Let's move on for now.
Disgraced myself. I hope I could help your investigation.
Composure
in my small
legendary.
way.
Why is that shifting around? Analyze Gary's. You know anything about the man? Create clinking sound thinking about the armor. You know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with
I'm a
research
crypto-fascist.
sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds intriguing.
Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
That's not an answer.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
So you deliver things. What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Fascinating. Let's talk about something else.
Yes, officer?
Composure. Composure. We got like nothing for composure. Well, might as well try it.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Is he?
Ooh.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads.
Are those
But what
prayer
kind
beads
of
I keep
beads might a
hearing?
man
Are you
like
currently
Gary be
sporting
hiding
some anal
beneath his
beads?
clothes?
Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer.
God damn it.
Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
He's hiding something, but I don't know if I have the skill points to fucking crack him. Whatever, let's try it.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Okay.
No!
He keeps shifting uncomfortably.
God damn it.
But you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare. So stop.
Fuck. Oh shit. It only feels so bad because now I'm down a skill point too. There's a trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Itch for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Okay. Oh, they're gone. Okay.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Itch for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl
I
in a
miss Kim.
strange manner.
I missed Kim, and I missed not buying the map so I could fast travel home. Pretty sure he said there was a trap up this way. I might as well grab all the traps while I'm out here, I guess. I think he said there's one up past the church. Where is it? There it is.
This trap's not too hard to
Breakthrough
spot
imminent.
once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoa. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Alright, Jamrock Shuffle.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Cocaine Skull? Find better loot in locked containers. Oh. That's not that good for me. Especially since I've opened a bunch of containers, like, already, which kind of... maybe I fucked up in that regard. Although, I guess my crowbar's broke, so I won't be opening any locked containers for a while now. So, you know, what are you gonna do? I'm so annoyed that I broke my crowbar on a legendary success or some bullshit. Like, it was a really hard strength check, and I was like, oh, I got it! And then it was like, no. Oh. Funny. Oh. Before you, a drawbridge. Don't be lowered from the other side. Little fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. How do I get over there? Wait. What the? I didn't know I could go back here. Who the fuck? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Here with Pastel, someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. The fuck are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Your child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Don't I? I should, and I do, point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well, Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I'm resting control. What did you just say?
Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still. Dangerously so.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
Kick some snow into her face with your boot. You did not just speak like that to the police. I am the police. You would do well to avoid that kind of language with me.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
Looks up like a scolded schoolgirl, her years concealed beneath thick makeup. I've got questions for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
What's your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Okay.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Oh. How does that work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have a concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player in completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Ow.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
No.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What exactly are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for, the cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Want my jacket? Start taking it off. Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is here's my hat. I don't even remember what stats are on this hat, but you can have it.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah.
Boys.
Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy. Hold on. Actually, that's it for now.
Okay. But
Hold on. What's my worst jacket? What jacket would I absolutely never wear? Probably that one.
hello again.
Or I could just pass this check. Yeah, I'll just fucking nail this check. You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Look awestruck. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one. Sneer. I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. Lean in and whisper. Let me guess, these rich people are not from around here. Strange. The existence of rich people does not stir any emotion in me. Okay, good to know. I'd like to be a rich person.
Good luck crossing that river on your police salary then.
So what trouble you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Faubourg.
Wait, what's in Faubourg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Okay. It's a huge ghetto just south of Jamrock.
Why did you need to move out at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know.
I get that. I'm a major party animal. Major. Drinking and partying and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as the warning example.
All right.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church. Tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Why you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable, at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark?
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. Everyone's just mooching off the just shackling the doers. That gets me $1, right?
Oh. Really?
Yeah, people just can't get off their asses. Zero hireable talent in this city. Zero. No wonder everyone's poor as potatoes.
So, the thing that's been eating you is rich people not having enough money?
You can roll your eyes all you want, but will it bring us any closer to knowledge-based economy? I haven't seen much in this strange world, but not with these taxes it won't. No, that's probably not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Now I had some questions. No, that's probably not it. I would get another $1 if I said that, though. No, that's probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
Not you mentioned it, I found these leathers I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Yeah, I broke my crowbar trying to open it.
Hey, you're a cop.
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Uh-huh.
Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Nah, I don't really care about anodic dance music.
Go ahead.
Okay, bye. I don't need that jacket anymore. I lost my only hat, though. Oh, wait, is this a hat? Oh, this is a hat. I lose perception, though. That sucks. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. The pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from the unending party.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge.
Push it
drawn.
over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Boom, shortcut. Okay, what's going on in this fucking tent? This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. What's going on in here?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form
Wait, I wanted to grab a drink before I got folded. What? Okay, one thing I will say about this game is sometimes it feels like I'm just wandering around the map, really not focusing on anything in particular. And then in this case, I talked to this lady kneeled in the snow. We had like an hour-long conversation and like a heart-to-heart. And now I'm roped into like helping her with some music stuff. But I'm not sure how any of this is going to relate to the case. I don't even remember what I'm doing anymore, dude. I need Kim. I really need Kim to just like fucking nudge me in the right direction and be like, dude, there's a dead body on the dock we need to deal with. Like, I'm here for it, but it might be the murderer. What happened to Kim? Okay, so we took the body down from the tree, and then we stored it in this bear freezer, and then I took the boots off the body without Kim knowing, and then the next morning I told Kim, okay, we can take the body away now to, like, you know, get rid of it, send it to the morgue. And he went, okay, that's gonna take me all day. And he left at like 7 a.m. and I haven't seen him since. And then he's gonna come back tomorrow, and I'm gonna have to tell him about the other dead body that I found, and he might be gone the next day. I just gotta make sure to tell him about the bodies at like the end of the day or something. I don't know if that's like the secret. Probably dead by now. Him? All right, I'm gonna go grab my drink. I'll be right back. Okay.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in. Oh! Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Huh.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
They can.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Void the Noid.
The young man with earrings.
That guy's scary. That guy's scary, dude.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
Egg! The tape player above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be the guy who just said egg.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Oh, I didn't know Noid spoke.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted your friend to sell? Said there was a problem with the church. Next time, watch yourself.
I will, little man.
Young man nods and drops a drilled chunk into a plastic container.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Narcomania?
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight
Enough
face.
histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Dopeheads!
Burnouts!
Angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt. Strike that! The verb!
Shut up, egghead!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about those dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll do it. Okay, tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Lloyd to install a
You
measure against
motherfuckers
all
broke my
Jeff
crowbar!
It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
You fuckers!
Of course. Lloyd,
Oh my god, I snapped it for that.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Hell yeah.
It's as
Hell
if
no.
time is frozen
Oh no.
somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye.
Oh my god.
Straight in the old eye.
In the eye?
In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch! Goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost eye-murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Pulls out some black paper from his belt back.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it.
25? All right, that was worth fucking up. And Kim's not around to see it. Bribe accepted.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
What? Wait. They locked them in? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on.
Oh
I'm
my
at least
god.
90%,
What?
Maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
I thought they were locking them out.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
All right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there. One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre,
I wonder if it's
tell
some
him
kind
about
of
the
like
feeling.
purifying thing. Tell them about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like
I gotta
silence.
say,
Awful
this
silence.
portrait for Egg does not look like this character. Unless it's that, it looks like neither of them. I think, is that egg? That is Egghead, right? I like silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
Egghead is at the top. This guy? Neither of them look bald enough to be Egghead. This guy's got like a fucking mullet. And this guy's got like a fucking tight cut. I haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
This church adventure is gonna be a complete like curveball. I just know it. But what was that something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
Right.
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
The fuck?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush
I guess I gotta ask Acel about that. You sure there was a crabman? Ambush behavior. Nod. Crabman. Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Acel was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark.
Yeah, I'm not going into the church without Kim, I don't think.
You should talk to Noid about
I
that.
want backup.
I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Okay.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
That's pretty good.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes his little quotation marks with fingers when he says technology. All right, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system.
Sounds like he knows a lot. Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches? They sound like exactly the kind of people who would want loud dance music in their churches. These sounds like the kind of people that want music in their churches?
Totally.
Oh, there's a trace of doubt.
The Pericanassian church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up and then looks at you with a knowing nod as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
Two men and a woman stand on the beach, under a row of houses long abandoned to war damage. The words "failed electrical" have peeled off the turn-of-the-century waterfront development. One of the men carries a small boy on his shoulders. The boy looks up at the faded logo. The woman says to him, "Good to see you here, Special Consultant. We're worried about the Lieutenant Yefreto."
They're talking about me.
"Why are you worried about the Lieutenant Yefreto?" asks the boy.
Talking about
Then
me.
a wave comes crashing in.
Sounds like you're just saying random things. Love posse, make noise. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anarchic music is about love, and so is the Paranakian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
What?
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
Wait.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
I didn't mean to be lame.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
I haven't started dancing? Oh, I've
You
nodded
feel
along.
like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
How do I start dancing? I wanted to ask you about this tenfold of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh,
Doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
You're not supposed to drink distilled water, right? Isn't that for, like, science shit? All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically.
Logic,
no doubt,
godly.
a little relief.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. I'm pretty bad at logic. Hold on.
As always.
Hold on. What's this?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They
Actually,
squint at lights.
now that I hear
and
superstar and
their
law
souls
official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Logic.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up
Oh, I didn't want to talk to
Welsh
Egghead.
tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling Rag hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3!
Okay.
Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm getting to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. What is Yakotaka? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden?
Solve the egghead puzzle. What? Okay, one sec.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
That's not great. Try it.
Okay.
Damn it, that's so
the
close.
Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, And it has to be considered. You can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
what's to do with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
the man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
As always.
I don't have any skill points.
The young man with the tape recorder.
Boy.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibba danger. I am
Skibbity
the
toilet.
Ranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
Fuck. Okay.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore.
Hardcore.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All core. All right. Yeah.
Still say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
Oh. He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Fuck.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Oh, he tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah.
Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally
all core. All right.
He furrows his brow.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. It isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Oh my god. God.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally
all core. All right.
He furrows.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is,
that would have been
what
good
is
if I'd
the
asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
All core.
Please tell me what exactly are you doing?
Yeah. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Shit.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally
all core. All right.
Please tell me exactly what are you doing.
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
You can and say random things all day. The track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
I'm like forgetting what paths I've gone down.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
All core. All right.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Is it though?
I was thinking a moment ago.
One mind.
I hate this. Where have I not been?
True. Hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky Ersky Materialski.
Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
That's bad. I just repeated the exact. Okay, let's try.
True.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
Keep saying it's hardcore. You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibadee.
Your cop training did not
Oh my god.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you killed the mercenary.
Good morning, yeah.
We're beginning to think this doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Oh my god. What have I not tried?
True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
Holy fuck. Which one have I not tried?
True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me what exactly you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
No, I've tried both these. Oh no, what is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Hey.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Fine.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me about it?
The sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I mean this one. Show the sticker on your ledger.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
Noid is a bit disappointed. It's just cool.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking we should sell this.
It should be sold, but not by us.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
I'm privy to the supernatural.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers.
Oh, yeah.
Related diseases. Pretenders pretending to be human. Folk rights. That kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign
Sync the
matching
sign.
would be good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah.
Damn it.
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
Fuck. I thought he would give me some tips on how to talk to
Hi
Egghead.
again. So, as always,
What have I not tried?
It's hardcore. Skibadee.
Your cop training.
I don't know what to say to you, man.
True. Hardcore. Yeah. Spinning out and the matter. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All
He furrows.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but
Nailed it.
seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Okay.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Oh.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Trying to think if anything could make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not.
Huh?
This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. And I have a job to do. Nothing. Like, me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
Oh. I can't help with the,
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you. Oh. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation. No war, but class war.
You're not a thought reader. You're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things.
Jermaine?
Odds are, sooner or later, one of them will come off as fault reading.
Egghead.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with X yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying
Oh.
like that. And a cop,
That's not
too.
gonna help with our fucking sine waves. It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Be an ultra liberal, egghead. Capital needs your help. I wish I was wearing my ultra liberal boots right now. I would be making $2 an answer. Don't be an ultra. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be an ultra liberal. Don't be an ultra liberal. That path is too hardcore. That'll convince him, right? You guess Egghead won't become an ultra liberal after all. Fuck. You should be an ultra liberal.
I can be an ultra.
Please don't. Oh, jeez.
Be an ultra liberal.
Please don't do that.
You guess Egghead is an ultra liberal now. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care.
Capital rules the nation.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Almost there. Could just use a bit more consolidation, a tad less regulation.
The market regulates itself.
Superb.
Eats the poor.
Your real name Jermaine?
Dark code hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes, it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen. Thank you for the story.
Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
Okay, hold that thought. Hold that thought. God, if I'd been wearing these shoes the whole time. Physical -2 physical instrument. Yuck. Well, let's try it. Wait, what's happening?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oh, I put on the shoes. Right, beautiful thing. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack.
It's a booster pack.
To get you deeper into free market.
It's a booster pack right now.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music.
Good morning, Tycoon!
Alright, let's fucking try it.
No! That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Okay. Maybe I should just wear these. I do get paid a lot for being an ultra liberal. Reception boots are pretty nice. Hand-eye coordination. Nosefed Ultra. Why did that take you so long to read?
I see.
He doesn't like me.
Hi again. So,
That doesn't
as
change.
always.
Alright, whatever. I'm out of here. Okay, it's really fucking late. I've been out here so long. I need to check that last cryptid trap too.
Kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you, alright?
With the church. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Earning rent by ranting libertarian nonsense. I mean, I make pocket change ranting about, like, make money nonsense. I made most of my money there by trying to be a cool guy cop and missing the key catch and getting a key in my eye and then just getting, like, bribe money.
She was dressed like someone who's
That
been
was
raised
so
by their
profitable.
grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
This crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
That's all you're gonna tell me about it? I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about... Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Oh, okay. I'll ask later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any
Get
different
yourself
later,
to talk
but...
about her associates. All right, I got the superstar cop. Don't really want that. Did I ever find the fucking cryptid page up here or whatever I was looking for? I feel like I didn't. can't believe she won't open up to me. I gave her a fucking hat to wear. This is ridiculous. Broke my crowbar for nothing too, like a fucking idiot. Wait, supposed to be somewhere around here? Oh man, I don't remember where it's supposed to be. Check the village trap near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Oh. Okay, there's like 2 real life hours as well. Dude, this game is such a time sink. Just in the fact of like, I'll stop to talk to like these kids and then like a real world hour will pass while I'm talking to them.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair
Is
is
little
covered
Lily
in
your
some
sister?
kind of
Point to
dirt.
the house.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
I don't know what that means. Where's your mom?
The kids don't reply.
Okay, bye. I mean, clearly this is their mother. Oh. Inside you hear a cozy sound of some heaters sputtering. Man, wish I had a crowbar to bash that down. Wait, actually, what did I lose? Did I lose my crowbar or my bolt cutters? Why didn't I use the chain cutters on the fucking padlock? What am I doing? Maybe I tried and it didn't work. Next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Your eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. I'm a cop. I don't cause trouble. I take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
What?
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Oh, they're just talking about cops probably, right?
No, not
Yeah,
you
yeah.
personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him.
What kind of
and
an
took
ill
him to
omen are we
think
talking
about
about?
what he'd done in a more secluded place. Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right.
Yeah.
A black hound licking your own heels.
I am totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here.
You're still welcome here as long as men with guns aren't chasing you.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Looks at watch. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's
All
pretty nice
windbreaker.
underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Okay, I don't want to grill this old lady right now. Also, that only took like 15 minutes. Pain threshold half-light drama. Huh. I don't know if I want any of that. I've already been in there. Oh, there it is.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's
You really
tracks.
want to talk
This
to her
one's
though?
partially obscured.
No,
by
I
the reeds.
don't.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. Broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locusts. No phasmid either. But still.
Closer still.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened?
I can see the locust.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Actually, I do have time to kill. I can't go to bed until 2100, right? And I need to talk to that guy in his apartment after 2100 as well. I got time to kill. Hey, me mom.
The old woman still hums her unknown song.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Huh? How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, you're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep
You know,
warm.
I was gonna go wipe away my face in the mirror back at the whirling rags, but
It's not that she misses the kids. They've been gone too long for that. But deep, deep down, the old woman is incurably lonely.
one more time, I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Nah, this is my first chapter for my Rags to Riches memoir.
Surely not the first one. So are you interested or not?
Is this like a permanent decision? I mean, I can afford it now, though. Nah, fuck it, dude. Give me the keys.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
He appears from under apron. She hands to. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Fox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Ooh, what drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
Okay.
Don't have to look long.
I mean, I
to
saw
find
them. They were the
these
three guys chilling out.
She nods.
Oh God, I
wincing
found a
under
dead
the
body.
piece of
That's
cloth.
right. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
I wanted to get your signature. Wait, no. What's further down the coast?
Not much.
I don't think I want to give Everett the right signatures. I think I want to just fuck with him, but still kind of work with
It's
him.
been there since before my time, even.
Is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastes have tried to get things going there. But things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music.
Oh, I've
Music
met them.
from across the
Yeah.
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the nights. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to fish market?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young. And so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think.
Oh, that's the one that I couldn't open.
Across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's important. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Okay. What's this? Oh.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Ooh, 3 perception? No room for anything else. I don't care about an encyclopedia, dude. I hear good now. This my place?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock it.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Oh, does this place have a mirror too, or what is all this? Wait. Rubber creaks under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. An intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Ooh, a logic jacket. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water,
Ooh.
a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
He's shaving the right call?
How would you know? You haven't even seen your face. Go take a peek in the mirror, then decide for yourself.
Okay, that's fair. That a mirror is our calendar.
An old mirror hangs on the wall, half covered in shadows.
You know, maybe it's about time. Like, I guess.
You have no memory of the face that awaits you there.
Like, yeah.
As you slowly
I should
your
go.
hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort.
Wait.
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Guess my tongue's okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Alright, I'll fuck it. I'll wipe the mirror. I'm done being a faceless ghoul. I need to come to terms with the fact, and maybe I need to shave.
Behold.
Whoa. Whoa, okay. Maybe we should have kept that covered.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Oh, dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You couldn't stop if you wanted to. It's neurological.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face. Actually, I'm not sure I can stop.
No. That would be too insane.
If I can't stop, I wouldn't want to know. Better to just keep making it.
Maybe that's how it started. And now it doesn't even matter anymore. You've worn that grin into your face and it will never come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to be suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. I think it's supposed to be suggestive.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies. Whatever.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself.
Holy shit.
Go ahead, try something.
Oh my god.
It's not an order.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs
Holy
in
shit.
the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Le Million, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air, Boîte de Nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I adopted it? Why? I feel the need to add clicking sounds when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it.
You're
Maybe
so
you
fucking
thought some
cool.
of the stardust would rub off on
God,
you.
he is just
Maybe
vile.
it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Hey guys, I just got a text on my cell phone that says, paid research opportunity. And then it says, one-time setup via phone, compensation via gift cards. Ooh. They're gonna pay me in those things that fucking people forget to use.
Oh, must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Time to stop the expression from happening. Nah, I kind of like it. Let the mirror be for now. Maybe I should shave though.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap,
and eye
next to it,
coordination.
a small hand mirror, a straight.
As good as I'm gonna get with hand eye. Yes. Yeah, get
On the
this
table,
get this
you
off
see a
my
bowl of
face.
water. Your hand travels
Never
as you
mind.
scratch your cheek.
I'm gonna kill myself
Oh,
with
no,
this.
That's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder. Leave it for now.
Thank God. I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerated.
Damn it.
People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
Yeah, but what if we...
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade
Oh
chases
God,
against your
no!
skin, producing a scratching sound.
I should have
The
put it
surface
back. I
underneath
shouldn't
the
have
blade
done
feels
that.
tender,
That's so much worse.
The air brushing against it, chilly.
Feel the clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth.
Oh, it healed it.
Surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes
That's
you.
not great,
as if
man.
you just came from a cold.
I never should have looked in that mirror. Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
God, I should have stayed a ghoul.
You almost look like a professional. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. Well, anyway. Wait. Oh, I actually like changed in game too. How come my hair and that hair does not look the same? Kim is gonna come back and be like, what the fuck happened to you on your day off? I looked in the mirror. I had to get it. There was a caterpillar on my face. Some kind of possum crawled up there. Oh man, I wish I had a crowbar. Anyway. Okay, hold on. I've got a lot of money, so I can probably afford to buy the radio thing here. The tape player. Hey.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you.
Do you have any recordings of the Cold du Aqua?
The Cold du Madaqua?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Sorry. I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds.
I have
or
hobbies.
Birds, for that matter.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Cold du Aqua.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Cold du Madaqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Cold du Madaqua, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Cold du Madaqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Yeah. In that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
This is the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good. Not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speaker. A new high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Cold du Madaqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Right, I wanted these speakers.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Yeah, I'll take the boombox for 8.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play in it.
Okay. I didn't mean to cut him off. Wait, what's that? I'm perceiving.
A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him
Sniff
are the
the
words,
t-shirt.
Hjelmdal burning. Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a Rand Man from Heimdall shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Must be we have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of Man from Heimdall too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What did you mean the Man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
I'm totally with you, man. Reality has a way of bending back on itself.
Exactly. Cause and effect work in both directions. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky.
What is wrong
Very unique, energetic tides there.
Blind One, thank you for the 5 gifted sub, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Very, very unique
What is wrong with you?
indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
I don't think I want to buy this shirt, though. How much?
2 real.
That's very cheap for a printed t-shirt that's still in pretty good shape.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free, then?
But why?
What is wrong with you?
Man from Heimdall is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It'd be perfect. Pepper could repay you in some other way? Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name.
What is wrong with you?
I sympathize, I do.
Oh.
But this is a for-profit enterprise.
It's not that good. It's not that bad either. Real. Hey, you're lucky I came into some money recently.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
I actually came into some funds recently. I'm going on a bit of a spending spree. Inherited a house. Swing over to the bookstore. Buy the map. So I can fast travel. Oh, what was that? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. What?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose. The maps look old and faded.
Oh,
Your
I could
eye
try to
catches a
steal
map
it.
of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and
Interfacing.
a map of Martinez.
It's fucking 90 cents. Just buy
Always
it.
good to be informed of your surroundings.
I don't want to fuck that up. Wait, the map doesn't even work? Oh. Wait, do I need to interact with it or something? Okay.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and
Nice.
select the map tab.
Is this the detailed journal? What? What changed? Fast travel? Ow. Can't like click. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, what else do I got? What else do I got going on? I've actually got quite a lot to fucking do right now. I need to listen to these tapes somewhere. I need to go give this bird to the guy so he's not mad at me. These guys are all hanging out. These guys are home and I can talk to them about cryptids. Hey, man.
Can I help you?
Hey, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it'd be nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Okay. Wow, I'm running out of slots to have thoughts. Might get rid of Detective Cousteau at some point. Some of these aren't like that helpful. This one? This hand-eye coordination against FT 500 armor. I'd get rid of volumetric first. I mean, there's obviously like ones. Yeah, this one I could get rid of. But like this one is so like niche. But it's got to come up at some point. It's gonna be like one specific check. What else was I gonna do? I was going. Is that the lady upstairs? But I'll go try. Maybe she already left though. It's pretty late. Oh no, she's still here. Hey.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads to downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
An old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had
There
fun.
were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
That window is new.
It is.
Okay.
All right.
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
There's nothing else to
How
talk about?
we, you know,
I don't know if maybe we haven't gotten the autopsy yet because he literally just took the body in like before, but I don't know. Wait, I want to go through the interior and see if there's any perception changes. There is. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see the bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural.
Finish that. Haven't listened to the tape either. I want to wait for Kim to listen to it. The struggle right now. Okay, man. Hey, I got your husband back.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was a truly epic long-distance trek. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
Well, in that case, sweetie,
Eight-eyed
let me give you a
Terratorn
small
tie.
token of my gratitude.
Ooh.
It's a tie, Mescan origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Hey, Morty.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
That is a way, way bigger compliment than it sounds like.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine
She
me and
tells me
her
a
on a
story,
date?
And it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
No, I'm not gonna rain on her cryptozoologist parade.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's all for now, ma'am. And you, I checked the traps.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has. But I am grateful for your...
He tries to play it cool. Remain professorial. But inside...
So I
this
checked all the
man is
traps.
itching for some news on those traps.
Wait, have you ever noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
You sure?
Well,
I think he's a
he's
fascist.
been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
Rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a daft hunter this phasmid. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. You sure you've exhausted all the alternative options? I'll just let them have their fun.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Fancy.
Heartfelt gratitude.
Whoa!
But does it feel like closure?
Wait. Develop an alternative theory. Enthusiastic about phasmid. Something up with the trap. Kuno is a hooligan. Considered alternatives. Okay, so Kuno fucked with the traps. Alternate theory. Go!
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man
You're an
for
idiot.
too
Kids
long.
love fucking with bugs.
Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever
New case
you
just
turn
dropped.
up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of there. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
This is your last chance to talk to Gary, by the way. Yeah. Authority and drama made that pretty clear.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than
Geary.
helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though.
Geary.
Wigan?
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership.
Okay.
This is bigger than he lets on.
Is that which? Is that Gary? You Gary?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Oh shit! I could composure check him. Hold on. Close your shoes. What's that tie she gave me? Ooh, that's a really good tie. Especially for the psycho shit that I'm into. That's probably all I'm gonna.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Hit him with it.
Okay.
Fuck!
He keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly,
I don't have any skill points. I think we're doomed here. You win this round, Gary. That's really bad. I'll never see him again. Goodbye, armor. I don't usually... Holy shit, this can't be the last time it auto-saved. Oh. Fuck. Maybe I don't care. I don't care, I'm over it. I haven't saved Scum yet, but the game also hasn't hit me with a lot of you'll never see this character again after this point. Hey, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Wouldn't happen to know anything about the missing locust.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
God damn it.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck you, Kuno. I'm in a bad mood right now. I failed a check. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Sounds like you found the locust, detective.
What is this?
Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here. It's an ode to self-expression.
Go ask him to stop then. Kuno, you're in big trouble.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about
I know you took the locusts from the
anything.
traps.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment.
I was really hoping it would be the Reed Phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence and buries her hand in her...
You stop. It's like their fucking night.
It's
Locust
so
City,
boring,
Night
Kuno.
City,
Stop,
City
you're
of
so
Rage.
lame.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I?
Oh.
Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever
Huh.
the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
Steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
Huh?
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
You should listen to your friend, Kuno. Art's lame as hell. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting. dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the trap. The cryptozoologist trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's going to happen to the locust? Nod to the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that's the library off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
Huh.
Maybe he'll be a cryptozoologist.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
What do you know, Kuno S?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Oh. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, it's after 2100, so I should probably go to that guy's apartment. Yes. I think what else I can only do after 2100. Hey, Mima. Hey, Mima. Oh. Mima, I figured out it's a realtor.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people. It was just a real estate agent.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yeah, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment needs slow change. Radio wizards are coming.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
How am I doing ultra liberally? 18. I'm just all in. It's only because it pays me, and it pays so good. There he is. Hey, fucker.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Getting back on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from a cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have some questions.
That's
this is
nice,
I wish Kim was here, man. I don't
tell you.
I'm gonna get
It's my
like
friend
jumped.
you're looking for,
I'm gonna get
not
like
me.
killed, dude.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Huh?
He's going to leave you alone again.
Oh my god.
That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Okay, if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Okay. New skill point. Whoa, wait. Is he still here? That he probably left the fucking whirling rags. It's probably too late, right? I think Gary's gone. I'm pretty sure 2100's the like cutoff. Oh wait, what's that? Shit, just a little. Someone's watching. Is there an easier way to get? Wait. Heard the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. He in there?
The door is closed again.
Nah, I think he's gone, right?
Anymore. You hear someone inside walking.
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure he's gone. That means that's him, right? Fuck. Gary. Yeah, everybody's gone. Yeah, 2100's the cutoff for when, like, straight up world change. Whatever, man. I was just 19 minutes too late. Hey, Kunos.
Trying to sneak up.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's so unfortunate, dude. Whoa. Quarterly business magazine. Dishes soaked in the pot. Empty ashtray. Hey, just don't mind. I'm just gonna have like a look around. Dates for open lectures at local university. Flyers for underground parties. Yo, cool hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspaper. Scent of men's perfume lingers in the air. Jamrock Shuffle. An old photo of the same apartment dated Euro 1. Alright, who the fuck are you, man?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Actually, I gotta pee. Okay.
You shouldn't be seeing him.
Who the
in
fuck
an
is this
intimate
guy?
setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Wait, who is this?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Hmm.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé.
God, I wish Kim was here.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
So, suggestions like, dude, ask him a personal question. And authority is like, nah, hammer into him. Point to the bed. Before you go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe. Show him the hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samaritan hat. Get down to business. You simply must tell me where you got this robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Well, it's mine now, so thanks.
That didn't work at all.
Shit. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, and what are you doing in here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Is there some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay, what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Okay.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Uh-huh.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
But 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad.
Uh-huh.
Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh.
That's too bad. You can always call our information line.
Bullshit.
Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Right, I don't care about his fucking business practices.
Whatever you wish.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
What? Oh. Is it because you did?
Because I did it?
Oh.
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this?
Back off, now. This man has diplomatic immunity. It serves no good to accuse him of a crime he didn't
Let's start over. My nerves got the best of me there.
Well, I can certainly understand that. That hanging was a surreal play. Everything since then has been too. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
God, I wish Kim was here.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
Tell me there were 8 of them, please.
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices.
Were they
were
men?
threatening
Women?
to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
The yard was pitch black, but he could see their ethnicities? What?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
Didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of... No, those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
You tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
You haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS.
EPIS.
But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
This man is incredibly useless. Yeah, he's just like not helpful right now. But I also don't think I can talk to him whenever I want because he probably isn't here all the time. I feel like I gotta squeeze him for everything I got.
They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Yeah, but how many football fields is it?
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance.
Is it going to be like this place here?
Of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say the candidate members never become full members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening.
Oh
around
my
San
god,
Peninsula.
you suck.
Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
Guy's raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
I have nothing else in mind. Fuck you.
A moment, officer.
What?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a... I'm done with you, man.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
I wonder if Kim is even going to believe when I mention... I don't know how I'm going to, like, debrief him on this, but I'll just be like, yeah, I conducted these interviews without you. I interrogated witnesses, like, blah, 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 blah. I did none of the paperwork. I didn't fill anything out. You know, we had a great time. Of paperwork. I haven't looked at my binder in a while.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse.
There's nothing
you don't
on
exactly. It takes about... Not much has changed.
Alright, well that was more or less worthless. I don't think we got any new information out of grilling him. Except for like an exact time, I guess. And that it was quiet. There's something down there. Hmm. Damn it, dude. He went to bed. Sad. Hey, yeah, it was Kuno.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
I swear to God, if I have to go interact with all the traps again.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Man, I really feel like this is costing me time on my main investigation.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
Really?
Oh my God.
What? Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Oh my God.
Slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Okay.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Nothing from you. Oh, what am I? I don't fucking live here. Ooh, that's pretty nifty. Mimi ma.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
The waves being a church. I want to listen to one of the tapes, but not the other tape. Whoa, I can walk around with the boombox. Oh, equip it to play tapes. Ah, now what? Oh. I want to listen to Sad Song.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one.
Yeah.
The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it.
Karaoke.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I can sing this for
Of
karaoke.
course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What's that?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Okay, maybe I could go do that right now, actually. But Kim should Kim needs to see my fucking my show. Needs to be there.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
God, there's no way I'll ever pass this.
The expression fixed.
What else did I need? Okay. I want to wrap up here because I feel like it's a good spot as any. My day without Kim. But I need to make a checklist so I can remember what to do tomorrow, specifically with Kim. Show Kim my crashed car. Show Kim what else do I need to show him? Oh, my like ID or whatever? My badge stuff. Show Kim the dead body. The dead body. Tell that book lady her husband is now a dead body. Has been fascist 3 times. I couldn't tell you what. Sometimes I'm a little bit fascist. What else? Oh, listen to tape with Kim. Hang on, didn't you kill 4 people in your checkbook? Nah. Yeah, there's 3 people killed. It's always been like that. What else we got going on here? Get 2 random signatures. Not from the fishing area. I don't know why I don't know why I'm writing down a Steam checklist when there's like I'm literally reading the quests from the quest list and then just writing it down myself. Like what am I doing? Save the game. Oh, I didn't know this thing actually played its own music. That's sick. That's so many. Oh. Ooh. That doesn't feel like I should be allowed to wear that. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Wipe that smirk off my face.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see.
Yeah, I could probably increase my electrochemistry higher. Hold on. Or not. Damn, not much.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Hit him with
you
it.
See your reflection in it. It's too late.
Thanks.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
It's all right. I'm not even gonna save that attempt. Minor save scum. All right. I've noticed, I think every time I close Disco Elysium, I think OBS breaks and freaks the fuck out in like end stream. So we're gonna see if it happens again.